This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5. This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5.
Order filled. All right, sorry everybody. A little bit late today. I'm selling euro yen, but it's really late. The idea is to actually there could be another resistance level here. So the idea is to sell it basically. Just make that 15-minute one to the low, which is almost at this one. Yeah, based on the of this 15 minutes, so making this a triangle. Let's see if that works out. The risk is extremely small because I expect it to go a little bit higher first. Maybe even testing the VWAP or at least the pivot. So until then, I will not be very heavy in this trade. Maybe I'm just too late already. I guess that's the price for being late in the morning. Morning, Taxman.
What were you doing? Setting up your orders?
Order filled.
Yeah, shorting euro yen, but this looks very late, so I'm not very heavy. Has to pull back first.
I'm just shorting pound Aussie lightly.
You're always going with the extremes, huh?
Because it's just... I don't know. He pointed it out. I looked at it. I took some shorts on it yesterday and worked out okay. And now it still didn't do the wick fill, so I'm looking for that little 1 hour wick fill and then the apex.
Pound Aussie is a good pair. You can basically trade it all the time.
Well, it gets into those tight consolidations and they're kind of...
I meant in terms of volatility because it's feeded by both sessions, Asia and London.
Yeah. It moves sometimes. That's for sure. I just took a little break from gold.
Alright, now I just need EURJPY to go up to the pivot so I can actually scale in. While I'm doing that, I found actually another resistance level. That would be bad, actually.
Is pound yen gonna break that range today? Could be longer than today, right?
Yeah, it's a pound. I hope not, because I'm thinking the same. Actually, pound yen looks much nicer on the 4 hour. Pound yen is already at the low of the triangle, and I'm just selling EURJPY to the low of the triangle, so yeah. But he's gonna lose money today. I guess that someone is me, yeah? Just hope it doesn't go down right now. That would be embarrassing. I would be making like no money.
Order filled.
What's with my camera? My camera doesn't work.
I saw it before when you were on the street.
Ah, fixed. The legend, yeah. This is a bad setup, the EURJPY short. So I may be losing my title today.
Gold long at the VWAP. What do you think?
Why has my gold shot a white background? But how far you will take it? That's the big question. Oh, I see now.
Oh, 1868, 1870?
Structural, maybe even higher, 1890.
Oh, that, yeah. But that's probably later.
'81 maybe? Or for a scalp. If it stays up, 73. What did you say? 60 something?
Well, the low-hanging fruit is 68 and 70.
73, that's what I see. That was a little low from 1, 2, 3, 4 days ago. I put it in voice context.
Order filled.
I like your chart.
Order filled.
The DAX is approaching the VWAP. And the NASDAQ. Nikkei is nowhere, going nowhere. This euro-yen is still undecided. As the dollar goes up as expected. Well, it's trying to move higher, but there's some issues here, I guess. Let's see if the DAX goes actually to the VWAP. I need another coffee. I'm saying I need another coffee while having my coffee pot in my hand.
That's a good one.
Is this the sign for true addiction? Huh? I'm gonna put some limit orders here in case it snaps up while I'm downstairs getting my coffee.
Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order cancelled. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order filled.
Alright, back in about 10 seconds. Get me my new coffee.
Order filled.
So I'm not gonna get stopped out in the meanwhile on RCN, EURJPY.
Order filled.
Oh, I'm not on Twitch? Hold on a second. Live check, there we go.
Gold did the nasty from there again. Did that yesterday too. How could I catch that move? It's like almost impossible. Yeah, I don't know how to catch that.
Oh, Share Vision has now a donate button. Okay. Sorry, Shane. I'm on Twitch now, but I was just late a little bit. Well, a little bit, a lot actually. Just for now, can everybody watch me losing some money? €1 yen. No, I'm not having all day. I really need to learn to wait a half a second before speaking. My hardware mute works really well actually, but the problem is it has about a half a second delay. Because it's Windows. Come on, Urian, you're gonna go down now? Shit, I'm not fully scaled in yet.
Did you see what gold did? That's why I need a break from it.
A casual one. Getting some buyers just to stop them out. I have a bit the same problem. Urian is not gonna test the VWAP. Means I'm missing about almost 3 lots of my original size. Meaning even if that goes to the target, that's not gonna make me any money.
Howdy.
Morning.
Afternoon.
Oh shit, I'm very late.
Been a while.
Cat's making a mess by the looks of
Sorry, what did you say?
it. Your cat's making a mess by the looks of it.
Yeah.
I just vacuumed the couch and just got like 2 whole container loads worth of cat hair off the couch.
Somehow the roll of toilet paper ended up on the floor.
Yeah.
So if you were looking for long on gold, would you wait until gold pushes through the VWAP, or would you try to get some structure below?
Long on gold, let's have a look.
Yeah, it was just for a scalp. Generally speaking, I'm still kinda short biased, I guess. Hold on a second.
I guess it's bounced off a reasonable support level.
Well, we still have 1834 and 1823 so on that end.
Well, I'm just looking if you like look at say the 4 hour, it looks like the 1850 to the 1880 is a pretty, you know, there's a bit of noise in that area, so it could bounce around here for a while.
Yeah.
What, 1880? Did I say before? Already? Hold on.
Yeah, it's
1850
1880 to 1888. We were looking for it last night, but 1875, I believe, was tapped.
Yeah, this morning we talked, like an hour ago we talked 74. But then the next one would be in almost 1900.
Well, if that, then there's 1925, of course.
Nah, it's short. I'm calling short on gold.
All day long?
All day long. I would like that because I'm shorting euro yen. I'm just waiting for the test of the pivot or the VWAP.
I would say short to 1855, yeah, 1855-ish.
Wasn't 1850 tapped already?
1830, when did it hit that? Never touched that. Hey, that's ages down.
1850-42 was touched already.
Oh, sorry, 1850-42.
1850-42. So if you're calling 1852,
No, sorry, I'm calling 1855. I'm looking, it's gonna range in this little area here.
well, that's quite safe, sir. Thank you for your input.
I'm with Aida on that one. I would say 54.70.
Yeah, that's, yeah, I'm just saying 55, that's a round number. So, and I'll put my stop at 66? No, sorry, yeah, 66. pretty safe area. It's above the previous high, or maybe 66.50.
I would more like 74.50. Just 77, close the hedges on 73 and sell it again.
What's Aussie doing? I'm short bias on Aussie too, actually.
But AUDJPY is supposed to go up after yesterday's disaster.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun for my home.
I think I'm just gonna stay out of gold for now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Aussie, you'd expect it to go up. I would expect it to go down because everyone wants it to go up, and then it'll go up.
Yeah,
Probably
when I
back
see a
down
clear
to the
thing,
70.
when I see a clear thing, I'll skip it.
I would like it if the AUDJPY would go a little bit lower, like 685, something like that, and then pick up a large sell order for daily setup. Just back up to the hot highs, 75, something like that, 75.7.
Yeah, I don't see even 68s as being impossible. Like, that's only the first interest rate rise. We're going to see heaps more of them to come this year. I wouldn't be surprised if next month we have another one because our election will be done and then the fraudulent government will be able to just fucking rot everyone.
Yeah, that's maybe explained why they are so fast.
Yeah, our election's in 3 weeks, and I mean, our elections aren't fair to begin with, but I would say that the Labor government will probably get in, and they've got this stupid thing where they want to buy a 40% stake in new homes. So when you buy a new home, you don't actually own the home. You only own 60% of the home to make it more affordable for people.
And how do you get it back? You say you're getting a 40% discount basically in exchange for 40% of the title deed.
Something like that. I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't think they do either. It's just one of the things they put forward, which will, yeah, fuck over a lot of people. But the interest rates going up is going to fuck over a lot of people as it is. But if the United Party get in, they reckon they want to cap the home loan interest rates at 3%. But I don't know if that's home loans or Reserve Bank rates, because if it's Reserve Bank, that's fucking huge. Considering we're at 0.35 at the moment. But yeah, the next election's gonna stir some shit up in Australia, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're still short biased on the Aussie for at least another 3 weeks to a month.
Okay, 3% is not impossible actually, but yeah, if they would do that now, that would be horrifying for a lot of people.
Oh, there's what was it? I was reading this thing. It's like at the rate that they're projecting home loans to go up, they're looking at about 300,000 people to lose their homes.
But it's about lending rates generally. Is it only for lending, or is it also
I'm
for lenders?
not too sure. I have been a bit out of the loop on this shit, but like as an example, our home loan rate at the moment was 2.13. Most interest rates for home loans are between 2 and 3. But yeah, one of the political parties that's got a good chance of actually winning if we don't have a fucking fraudulent election, which we will. One of their big slogan things is they want to cap home loan rates at 3% for 5 years. But it doesn't state whether that's the Reserve Bank rate or that's the home loan rates, because I'm not sure how they can do that as such. But so far, only one bank has actually raised their home loan rates, which is the Commonwealth Bank. None of the others have actually done it as yet.
They're just gonna wait 3 weeks and see what the election does.
That's what I'm thinking. So
Save themselves the hassle of the paperwork.
Well, then they can blame whoever gets in power. You know, oh, it's not our fault, it's the government's fault, you know, that sort of bullshit. Even though the banks have nothing to do with the government directly in that sense anyways. I mean, shit, maybe Aussie will just drop down to COVID levels 55. That'd be funny.
The thing is, positive interest rates were a thing like for 100 years. This is just something that needs to come back. But yeah, we are in like a generation now on negative rates, so this is gonna be a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Higher interest rates are actually a good thing. That's what a lot of people are not really getting. But if the system is of course not on your side, then this is gonna just murder you.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I understand higher interest rates are a better thing for an economy, but basically because of what's happened with the bank system here and how they've been doing their loans and everything over the last 5 years and changing all their legislations to prevent people from getting loans and then making it easier for people to get loans. You got heaps of people that have loans that they can basically only just afford, and now that interest rates are going to go up, the projected thing was about 300,000 people will probably lose their homes because they won't be able to afford to repay them because their wages have gone nowhere in 20 years. We should probably affect the housing bonds and stuff like that in Australia too, because you'll have a lot of defaults on the loans.
Yeah, that is actually one of the major problems, because at the times, like a generation ago, or maybe 1.5 generations ago, people had much higher wages. I mean, not in terms of numbers, but in terms of buying power, and then interest rates were not really a problem. So if you invest, you're making money too, so interest rates go 2 ways. Now you're making this more or less the same money, which is worth more or less nothing, and interest rates go up, that's gonna be a problem.
Well, that's like when mum and dad were buying their house in the 80s and everything. Like, you know, I always remember them saying they had interest rates of like 18%. And, you know, it was affordable back then because your cost of living wasn't as bad as it is now. Like, I mean, like I think I've said a couple of weeks ago, I went to the shops and to buy fucking capsicums. It was like $36 a kilo. It was just, that's just ludicrous. And 12 months ago, it was like $5 a kilo.
Equinor report their first quarter earnings, adjusted net beating $5.18 billion and estimates of $4.85 billion. Adjusted operating income also beating $18 billion and estimates of $16.92 billion. And their average production totals at 2.11 million barrels of equivalent per day. They say the Russia exit was leading to an impairment of $1.08 billion. They also did declare their dividend per share at 20 cents.
Yeah, I had a similar experience just a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I'm not sure. Like, I did eat something at the market and I ordered an extra egg, like a fried egg kind of thing. And it just says 10 baht, which is like 40 Aussie cents. And I was like, what the fuck did you just say?
Well, it's just fucking crazy. And like the petrol prices are just ridiculous. And Yeah, everything's just expensive at the moment.
I mean,
It's really,
like,
really bad.
this is like a street kind of event. Like the price literally doubled in less than 2 years.
Oh yeah, it's the same. It's pretty much the same here. Like, I think when I met my partner, for example, and we were sort of going to the markets like every week to buy our fruit and veg and everything, like it was way cheaper than going to the supermarkets. But yeah, you'd get like we used to like buy breakfast or whatever, their lunch sort of thing, and yeah, you were paying like $7-8 or whatever for like a meal or whatever, and we haven't done it in ages, but last time we sort of did, it was, you know, $15. Just like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. And that's only, yeah, 5-ish years.
The true inflation is just massive, and nobody seemed to give a shit.
Well, at the end of the day, people don't know what to actually do.
Order filled.
I mean, over here and really anywhere in the world, the simple, logical thing is to buy local. That minimizes inflation, but people just can't do that here because they're just so stubborn about that sort of shit, or just, you know, they don't want to change their ways. They want to go to the supermarket and buy all the food that's imported, and they want to go to electronic stores and buy all the TVs that are imported, everything's imported, and then all the manufacturing places Australia used to have all had to shut down, and we don't have manufacturing in Australia anymore, and now people wonder why shit's so fucking expensive. It's like, because you never bought Australian.
But that's the thing about, like I said, about the eggs. This is 100% a local product, and it's doubled in price.
Oh yeah, I mean, and because of that, yeah, even the local stuff has had to go up to sort of, for them to try and make money and everything too. Because some things you just can't get here. It's ridiculous. I mean, meat's a big one. Like, I've noticed that's probably doubled in price in the last 5 years.
Everybody says, oh, 2% inflation. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, in the books, but it's not like that in real life. Because even though it might be 2% inflation, because the taxman takes his cut at every single step along the way, and there might be 7 steps to get something from, you know, the beginning to the end user, you know, that's 2% amplified. It's almost 20%.
Yeah, sure. On the government level, it's sure just 2% or something like that. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 2.2, something around that number. But money is being leveraged from stage 1 because money is being created by private banks. If you put 1 to 30 something leverage on it, or at least 1 to 10, then we are already at 20%.
That's it.
On paper, the leverage is 1 to 10. What private banks create on money, that's never created by the government. But the snake doesn't end there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we have CPI numbers, but they mean very little either anyway. Numbers are correct, it's just the wrong metric.
Yeah. Markets look ugly today. I can't see any patterns.
They just figure they'll all be dead until anyone notices.
We have to Make the dead man switch a reality.
If I set one of those up, I'd forget to log in and then just end up being just that.
Seriously thinking about that. Maybe do a Kickstarter or something like that. I think there's a lot of money to be made, and this is actually a legit service. It's not like something virtual or whatever.
Well, yeah, true. It's like anything, if you can market in a way that people think they need that service or whatever, then people will buy it. That's why salespeople get paid so much.
But depend on the service level, this can be very, very expensive. I mean, expensive in terms of time and in terms of the extent of the service itself.
Mm.
If you just send a few goodbye emails, you cannot charge any money for that. But if you actually do some legal action following up on that, then that can be quite a good thing. And this is cash advance. That's the good part. So even like in the event like something bad happens, all the bills are paid. So it doesn't really matter if whatever happens after.
That's what like your will and lawyers and stuff generally do. Like the lawyer's supposed to open the will to settle all the deeds and everything, and then dish out everything afterwards.
Just need to partner up with an international lawyer that will do that, and making a deal with them that they are not overcharging you and whatever, and that's basically it. But the infrastructure is gonna be huge.
Yeah, and if you build the infrastructure, you probably could just sell it to someone else anyways.
But that's what I meant about security. Even if that would happen, all the existing customers will be off because they paid already, and everything is paid for. So even if in some whatever economic event, there's pretty much a guarantee that the execution will happening because it's already paid for. If there's some digital thing going on or whatever, deletion of accounts, whatever, remove search events, something like that, then this is all already paid for. It's just waiting to be executed.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's not about salary, it's about infrastructure being paid. So this can be designed very safe in a very safe manner.
Dollar CAD's at the top of a range on the daily, but I feel like it could go higher still, which would support the Aussie short.
I hope so. I'm short EURJPY.
EURJPY, what that looks like.
24 pips, but I'm not fully scaled yet. Actually, it went up on the 15-minute. There is a very nice wick where I tested the weekly VWAP, but it missed my orders because they were at the pivot.
Yeah, EURJPY looks short at the moment, but when you zoom out, it looks almost like long.
Oh, yeah, it's just 24 pips down, and then everything is gonna change.
24. Oh, okay, yeah, you're in that range. Yeah, that's easily doable.
If you look at pound yen, pound yen formed a perfect triangle, and if euro yen goes down this 24 pips, that will be the bottom of the same triangle.
What time frame?
Also on 15 minutes.
15 triangle. Okay, yeah, I see it.
I haven't made the trend lines here yet. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. There's an ugly top and a nice top. But the bottom is pretty straight. Almost horizontal.
JP Morgan cut the target price of NXP semiconductors to $215 from a prior $240.
It has like 1 degree angle, and it has 16 pips down to the bottom. Pound yen, the risk reward is just bad, but on euro it's so much better. And the euro is already on the way down, so I decided to take euro yen. But the plan was that the euro is actually making a VWAP retest, so euro yen is gonna go up a little bit. But it doesn't seem to want to do that.
The euro dollar, even that looks bloody bearish still.
And I'm afraid it's just gonna go, and then I'm gonna sit there with like a $40 trade.
Yeah, and up next support on euro dollars down another, well, next major support's down another like 140, 150 pips. Oh, look, Aussie's back at the VWAP. Let's see if it breaks down.
Oh, so it shows euro yen, because if it actually breaks out to the upside, I can hedge it. It's a very large, well, it's the same gap as there is in pound yen, so I can just buy the way all the way up to the resistance.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
If it actually goes up, I will just buy the breakout and then sell it again at the resistance.
Well, looks like Aussie wants to go down. It's good. Oh, they're already short.
Wow, the Aussie yen just hitting the wave up. The Aussie dollar, wow, what's going on? What did you do?
Nothing. I just put my stop above the previous high, so it's 11 pips up, but I'm already in. If this comes down, I'll probably move my stop in a bit closer and add some weight to it on a retest. But I think it's going to come down another 4 pips before it tries to retest a high.
IIPR, Innovative Industrial Properties.
Oh, you mean there was actually news?
Somebody just asked on YouTube. I'm just gonna have a quick look.
I don't know, the Aussie had some, so 130, that was an hour and a half ago, and it was all positive. Retail sales, home loans, and investment lending for homes. Yeah, but all that's going to get fucked over because no one's going to be able to afford those home loans.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, there we go. It wants to push down. Cool.
there a fundamental reason for them to go down that hard? Oh, I see.
From Siemens Healthineers, second quarter revenue is a beat 5.46 billion on estimates of 5.2 billion euros. Full year comp sales up 5.5% to 7.5%. They see their full year adjusted EPS between 2.25 and 2.35 euros.
Because
Further,
you had
their second quarter adjusted EBIT was also a beat, 980 million on an estimate of 924.8 million.
So you had retail sales and home loan lending, which was all positive, but the way I'm seeing it is people can't afford that shit at the moment. So that's why I'm thinking that even though they're positive numbers, it's actually not positive for the Aussie dollar. And because we have an election coming up, yeah. Yeah, it's dumping. Cool. I'm gonna sell into that more heavy if it retraces. Target is 70.55 would be my target for the Aussie dollar. Although 7085 is probably a much more conservative area to look at.
Well, the earnings don't look too bad. They were just much lower than expected. So, looking at the numbers, this doesn't look too bad. For some reason the incomes are low, but yeah, that's just how it is currently, I guess. And it's gotten actually lower in the last quarter.
Lots of high volatility Euro news coming up in 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. So that'll be Frankfurt to London Open. That should be interesting. Alright, let's have a look. Aussie dollar, where can we scale in? Fuck, I'm an idiot.
The earnings report is actually today, so... Oh, hold on. It's March 22, damn it. Never mind.
I don't think it's going to retrace. I think it's going to keep going down by the looks of it.
It's gonna be a nice gap, I guess. I will actually buy it here, to be honest, if in anticipation that the earnings are gonna get back on track. If you go to the quarterly, there seems to be... I mean, there is a large loss, of course, but then this kinda leveled out, so there could be another down one. But I don't know the company at all, so this is just reading the numbers, basically. There's not much changed, like assets are the same, liabilities are the same, equities pretty much the same. So this just seems to be a economical thing. But like I said before, I don't know this company, so it could be another reason. Based on the numbers, I would still buy it. It's just a dip, basically.
Buys a dip.
IIPR on New York Stock Exchange. had 2 bad earnings, well 1.5, and today's another earnings day. But it's also at a low, so that's good, I guess. I would just buy it and stop it out at 130, maybe 127 or something like that. If the earnings is the earnings report today, or I'm not sure when exactly that is, because it says here it's during the market closing, so it's probably happening in the next few hours. That would be bad, because then you cannot actually buy it.
Isn't that how normal stocks work?
I just did some technical charting and then I looked at the numbers. There were two bad earning reports, and the stock just crashed from 280 to 140.
Oh wow, okay.
If you look at the financials, nothing much has changed. There's just a loss of revenue. It's not like they are broke. That's what I meant. It's just it looks like a bad time to be in that business, and that's where my lack of information comes in, because I don't know shit about this company.
Rundown of what we've seen and a look to the day ahead. Shanghai's lockdown exit has been delayed by stubborn community spread. Australia's retail sales hit a record, underlining the economic momentum. Goldman Sachs forecast the RBA cash rate at 2.6% by the end of this year. RBNZ
there we go.
said they can't rule out a global recession in coming months.
Whatever.
Also, the RBNZ said a sharp housing correction is plausible as rates rise. And then from New Zealand, their jobless rate holds at record lows as wages gain.
That's a lot of
In
bullshit.
Europe, ECB Director Schnabel believes a rate hike in July is possible. And then in the UK, the BRC said that shop prices in Britain rise at the fastest. And the worst is still to come.
Aussie yen.
In energy, the EU plan to replace 2/3 of Russian gas this year, and EU's Borrell said new Russia sanctions are to hit oil and cut more banks from SWIFT. Then in FX, Aussie retail sales surprised to the upside and supported the Aussie dollar. Fixed income, US junk bonds dropped to the lowest in over 2 years ahead of the Fed meeting. And then more energy, oil climbs as investors weigh inventory estimates and China curbs.
Alright, I'm selling
Further,
more Aussies.
China's independent refiners start buying Russian oil at steep discounts. And then in equities, Chinese tech stocks slide as the SEC probes Didi, and US equity futures waver.
One more.
Ahead of us
Alright.
now, we have Eurozone retail sales, German trade balance, and UK mortgage approvals.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, Aussie dollar will probably go up just to stop me out. No, it's looking good so far. Dollar CAD looks like it still wants to go up, although it's at the high of the range. $Dollar's still under. Fuck, I keep closing shit. Aussie CAD. Yucky. Aussie CAD actually looks bad. Aussie dollar now looks bad.
Aussie dollar.
So that's a DAX. It's just hugging the wave up. Let's see what's happening.
Spread on Aussie CAD is horrible. 1.2 pips.
Aussie yen. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make $40 this afternoon. Sweet. Selling an old coffee machine.
Equities, Citigroup cuts the target price of Merck to €210 from a prior 260.
Aussie yen.
Order filled.
NASDAQ looks nice. Oh yeah, that looks very nice. I'm gonna sell that real quick.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I guess it's a top of range.
The US random price action is kinda scary.
Yeah, but I mean, that random price action, holy shit, that was high volume. From yesterday or this morning?
Oh, that was yesterday. The US session yesterday was terrible.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yesterday. Yeah, it could come back down to those lows, so you can probably short it for 1,000 pips.
Citigroup cut the target price of DuPont to
Oh
$88
shit.
from a
I
prior
just connected the
97.
lows from the 15 minute. This is actually a triangle. Well, technically it's broken out already.
Yeah. Take out.
Alright, the top of the consolidation from yesterday, I mean the yesterday's fucking around. Not the top, like in the middle, the first two tests. That's actually an interesting level. That will put it below the pivot. Let's just make that light blue real quick, and this one here darker blue. Yeah, that looks like it's making sense.
Stop pretending you know what you're doing.
Order filled.
Don't worry, I don't. So 13072 maybe as a target. 38 points down for 28 point stop.
7, 2. Oh yeah, that's easily doable. I was sort of looking if to go on a short that. I would
Order
say like
filled.
1302.
What did you say? Zero what?
1302. Basically back to where all those lows were in that volatility.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen in Asia session.
Yeah, you got Frankfurt coming up. I don't know. I don't know how that one moves. I never touch it.
So the pivot was pretty strongly rejected.
Aussie dollar's still fucking around. That's a good sign at this point. Might be building up to drop. Looks like pound yen wants to drop. The euro yen should be pretty safe. Dollar CAD definitely looks like it's bullish. Yeah, Aussie dollar's going down. It's just got to break this trend line and it should be alright. What is that? 3:20. Gotta make dinner tonight.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, the US session was just terrible. How is the Russell looking actually in the US session?
What was that, sorry?
The Russell is actually did the same shit, but sloping upwards. It's a bad sign, actually.
They all sort of move the same.
If you look at the Dow, it's just consolidated massively. A new high could not hold it and stayed below it. And then just some random activity during the news. If you look at the Russell, it actually made the same new high, but it's dead above. Like, oh well, okay. Yeah, it's basically the same. The DAX and the NASDAQ are looking more bearish, while the rest looks more bullish. So again, another 50-50, I guess.
Yeah, the
Order
DAX
filled.
is... I don't know, it's like it's about to finish the triangle and then decide which way it wants to go.
Looks like Euro-yen is going without me.
There's still time if you want to add to it, but yeah, pound yen's already on its way. Euro yen's not that far behind.
Didn't pick up I picked up 2 of my limit orders, so I'm not even half the size.
Where's your stop?
If I do hard stop, it's 137, 124. But this is very, very. I'm probably gonna hedge it. Let's put it that way. So
yeah,
I'm gonna do that earlier and then remove the stop. But if I would stop it out, this would be the stop.
I reckon you can almost have a stop at 137. Maybe 137.02. Depends on the
That
type
was
of play.
also an idea to hedge it around there. I don't know why the trend line isn't there. If you just connect the recent highs, then it's 0.0. The limit is like like you said, 0.0 0.29, something like that. And when it like makes a new high 0.076, I will just hedge it and resell it at 200. For now, the stop is at 124.
Yeah, well,
It's not
pretty safe.
like written in stone. It's just okay. Let's just put it there. If I'm not here or whatever, then that's where the stop is gonna be.
Yeah, if it's.
But if I
back
see
up
it actually happening, I'm very likely gonna hedge it anyway and remove the stop, move it to 292, and then close the hedge buy at 209, something like that. But all this planning seems to failing because it's freaking going down already. The fuck?
You could go in hard and put your
Order
stuff
filled.
at 900.
You know, I literally just had the same idea. Let's just hit it hard, trade the breakout, and move the stop down to, I don't know, 0.4.
Nah, I get lower. than that.
0.28 maybe. Yeah, that's literally asking to get stopped at 0.39. I said this is gonna be a $40 trade. I'm 29 bucks in profit and it's about to break out. Fuck!
Yeah, it could keep bouncing along that line until Frankfurt, but you never know.
NASDAQ is actually going back up.
Looks like everything's just sort of stalling at the moment. Oh, $Euro about to break lower too.
Order filled.
Aussie
Oops, that was a
dollars.
bit heavy on the NASDAQ just now. Sorry. My stop loss is really close. I'm gonna put on another one in case it overruns the VWAP, which it did twice already.
Order pending.
Looks like my audio from the microphone is not really clear.
Sounds clear to me.
Seems to be some background noise, but it's kinda digital. Maybe there's some compression going on or whatever.
Oh, like when you talk, yeah, you can hear a bit of background noise. It's not static though. It's it almost just sounds like as if it's like a road noise or something like that, or a fan.
Yeah, but this is digital. This sounds very much like compression. Turn that all off.
Probably turned itself back on.
Hold on a second. Microphone. The gate is on, but that should not make an impact. Oh, the compressor is actually on. Hold on a second. Turn that off.
63.54 billion
Testing,
euros.
testing.
Their deliveries a total 1.9 million. That's down 22% year on year.
Dum de dum de dum.
Yeah, that sounds way clearer.
You know, this is like a $500 equipment, and the compression algorithm is just crap. Let me just try the compressor on my mixer, which is free. Testing.
Hanover also reporting their first quarter revenues,
Go again.
starting with their quarterly EPS. It's €2.19 versus €2.54 a year ago. Their first
Testing.
EBIT beats
Marble,
estimates
stop talking.
€396.4 million and estimates of 336.1. Hanover's overall first quarter net income down 14% year on year, totaling €263.6 million.
Testing.
Little bit of noise in the background
And their
still, but
regular
it's
EPS,
better than it was.
€2.19.
That was the compressor from the free software I use, which is this is like 1,000 times better, and this is a free software. I mean, it's donationware. I gave them, I don't know, $50 or something like that. They're not. You don't have to purchase something in order to get it. This is just depressing all the time. Now I'm just gonna leave it off. Now I have a new arm, so the table noise should be gone anyway.
Come on, Aussie, drop. Oh, fuck, that was 71. That's a round number. Nah, it'll drop. Fuck it.
EDF report their first quarter revenue, €35.58 billion. That's up 62% year on year.
And without a compressor, I have to be close to the microphone.
Yeah, well, that can be another thing as well. Distance from the microphone, that affects things a lot.
That's the whole reason for this thing. If the system cannot hear me, it's gonna do up the volume. The ratio is just wrong or something like that. I'm gonna play with it later. I just do it old-fashioned and stick to the microphone, like having it where it's supposed to be. But if I turn my head like now, then the audio is gonna change.
Need a robotic arm to move the microphone in front of your face the whole time.
But that's what compression is for. It's gonna just stop doing that. Let's just try it again. Going away, coming back.
Yeah, you can hear it get more and more as you go away, but it does keep your volume up. It just increases that background sort
EDF
of
also backed
static.
their 2023 view.
Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it off for now and figure that out later. Just need to remember that I actually talk into the mic. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on the NASDAQ and gonna have a $20 profit on the Euro Yen because I have no size on. I'll refill my coffee. About your message, I just saw the push message. I haven't. Sebastian seems to be off the grid or something. I'm gonna call him later.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm just, yeah, shit's gonna start getting tight here, that's all. Come on, Aussie, drop. Actually, I'm gonna get a drink too. We're back.
Back to Hanover, they still see their full year net between 1.4 and 1.5 billion euros, with the estimate being 1.45 billion euros. Further, they still see their full year return on investment at least 2.3%. Goal.
questions. Alright. And nothing's moved. It's pretty average. All of that. $43.
Oh, come on, Yuri. And now it's gonna go up after making a new low.
Oh, it's normally what happens.
Problem is the NASDAQ is gonna go up too and stop me out in the meanwhile.
Aussie yen.
On the NASDAQ I'm pretty much full size. Not really, but almost. Yeah, this is really annoying without a compressor because I need to be really careful how I speak and how far I'm away from the microphone.
Aussie dollar's going back up, it's annoying. Yeah, that's why I just have a boom mic on my headphones.
Aussie dollar.
Although I want to buy a different set of headphones one day, just like a one-sided one, so I can still hear what's going on in the real world. Although every time I unplug and plug in a new device in my laptop, I have to restart the computer now because the audio goes all fucking weird and scrambles. It's so annoying.
You have some some virtual audio drive or something like that?
No, it was just I don't know what happened, but so I like it's a laptop. It's an Asus laptop, and it's just got the drivers that came with it, the drivers that update for your Asus or whatever. And every time that I would plug in a device, it would bring up a pop-up box, a Windows pop-up box, saying, you know, what is it? Is it a speaker or is it a microphone or headset or whatever? And I basically, because I've got speakers and I've got the headset, I'd switch between those two because it would just give a different sound, especially if I was listening to music or something. And then one day it just decided that now when I plug something in, that pop-up box doesn't come up, so I can't switch between headphones and speakers anymore for some reason. But then when I unplug it and I plug something else in, it's as if it sounds like it's running like 8-bit audio. It's just going all scrambled and weird. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. The drivers, as far as, like, I'd even uninstalled the drivers and reinstalled them. It didn't change anything, and I even put a question on the Windows support forum as to how I get the pop-up box back for designating if it's speakers or headphone, and I never got a response. So every time I want to change from speakers to headphone, I got to restart my computer. And I really don't want to reinstall Windows because I'm just lazy.
Geopolitical news here and comments coming out of Hungary as they prepare for a potential Russian oil embargo.
I don't know, the laptop, it's already like the battery's already dead, and I got problems with the audio. I had problems with the bloody HDMI output the other week, last week. Just wouldn't work until I unplugged everything and restarted it, then shut it back down, plugged everything back in, and then it miraculously worked again. I'm not too worried, I can't afford anything else at the moment, and it still works, it's just frustrating. Though I think in the future, if I was to do another computer, I think I'll go back to a desktop. Mind me a sound blaster. If that even exists anymore. I would never clue what to do if I bought a desktop these days.
10 minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European futures open for the start of the day. Additionally, we do have the German trade balance numbers for March due up with a surplus of 10 billion euros expected versus a prior revision surplus of 11 billion. On the exports reading, minus 2.1% expected versus prior of 6.4. Reuters seeing a range this morning of minus 4 to 1%. While on the imports reading 1% expected versus prior 4.5, a range of minus 3 to 3.0% seen. Additionally, in emerging market data, we do have the Russian manufacturing PMI for April due up, 41.5 expected versus prior 44.1.
Aussie yen.
Sorry, I was a bit distracted. I had to explain to my daughter that online game, not something that's in the iPad.
That's alright, I literally just had to go out to the front and save the cat from the fence.
Lasso.
Oh no. No, just my partner's heading out to go do some stuff, so he wants to go. So he goes and tries to get out through the fence, and I'm expecting someone to show up anytime in the next, I don't know, anytime in the next 2 hours to come buy this coffee machine off me. So I really don't want him running out the door if he decides to come in and not shut the gate behind him.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
Oh,
Don't let mine out at all, and the wild one really needs to go out. Like, it's the last thing he needs to do in his life is going out.
It's like our one of our neighbours, she cut back a bunch of trees, and they were sort of like up against the fence line, which was good because the cats wouldn't jump that area because there was trees in the way, bushes and shit. Now she's cut it back. First thing the cats do, they go and have a look at it. They're like, oh, I could jump that. So I had to go and get some wire and put it along the top of the fence to now cat-proof that section.
Cat-proof the world.
Yeah, it's pretty good for our cats. I mean, normal cats just jump the fence, but our cats are fucking too big to really jump. But they give it a go.
Yours are pretty agile, so I would not be surprised if he's actually doing it at some point. I guess he's just too lazy for now.
He does. I mean, it's some of the trees that he climbs, like almost all of our trees now have a metal wrap around them at the fence height, so they can only get so far up and then they can't climb any further. And fuck, it's funny seeing him climb the tree, because he's just this big blob just climbing. I'd love to get a video of it one day, but you never catch him in the act. You only catch him when he's stuck.
The old girl is also has to go out, like, at all costs. If I open the door, she has to go out. There's just no way she can. Her life is gonna be has any quality if she's not gonna go out. And then she goes out, sits on the stairs, a bird flies by, oh fuck that, and goes back in.
Well, that's like,
every time the same, like she just has to do it. There's no argument, it has to be done.
Every night, Cloud will literally sit at the door, like, 'cause I bring him in when it gets to sundown. And he's all good. And then once the sun goes down, he'll sit at the door and yell and yell and yell and yell and yell and yell until he gets let out. And all he wants to do is go sit out on the deck. And if I'd have no dramas with him doing it, because he normally just sits there, but as soon as a possum or something runs down the fence line, boom, off he goes. And I don't want him to get into a fight with a possum, because the possums will probably win.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
They're indoor cats at night, and we don't want them to attack wildlife. Even though every time, like when we're sitting out having dinner, we'll sit outside and have dinner, and we'll let the cats out, and they'll just sit on the deck. But as soon as there's a frog or a toad or a possum or anything that moves, they just go bolting. And 9 times out of 10, Cloud will literally just run up to it and then don't know what the hell to do with it once it gets there. But I'm more worried about, like, the possum wanting to attack him. You know, if it feels like it's cornered or threatened and it wants to lash out or something.
It's actually funny. My mother breeds running dogs, like Russian Borzoi.
Okay.
Yeah, like these high-speed dogs. Like very thin, that you just see bones and some fur, and that's the whole dog, and they're very large.
Not a greyhound? What was it called?
It's greyhound, yeah. But the Russian edition is called Borzoi.
Yeah. Yeah, those dogs.
They're nice dogs. I mean, they're really fun and everything. I'm not a dog person, so for me a dog is just pest, but whatever. They are actually nice, but they can't go out. That's just not possible. And it's just huge dogs. So I asked her, well, why they don't go out. I mean, she has a very big lawn and whatever. It's like an old farm they rent. But, like she just said, if a rabbit runs through or whatever, it's just something smaller, then they're just gonna be gone.
Yeah, that's it. Which I find funny with our cats, because we got chickens, and not once really have they ever chased the chickens around the yard, but any birds in the trees, they'll run under the tree and they'll want to get the bird. Any possums, I want to get the possum. Any frogs, I want to get the frogs. But the chickens, they just walk past them, don't even care.
Because they can defend themselves, same with ducks or swans or all this kind of animals.
Yeah, true.
And fuck with a chicken. I mean, chickens are probably fine, but roosters, better not.
Oh, no, not a rooster, fuck that. I mean, yeah, our chickens are... Fuck, you wouldn't even get a chicken nugget off of them. They're only little. but they're just good. Get a few free eggs every week, which is always good. And they kind of keep most of the bugs under control in the veggie patch.
Good that the cats don't know the gender difference, because chickens are pretty much hopeless. It's gonna roll over and die, basically.
Well, one of them, it's a weird like Polish frizzle breed or something. And it's really weird, like all its feathers are, they sort of curl forwards. And if you walk up to her, she'll just stop and squat and play dead. It's so useless. Like if it was getting attacked by something, it'd be the first one to die.
Just die already, get it over with. Come on, it doesn't fill my NASDAQ. My last scale in. Come on, seriously. Went to the price literally went there. This is not even a tenth of a point where it missed. On. It just refuses to fill. What the fuck? It's just one contract.
No, what do you do?
It's a limit at the NASDAQ, at the price where it is right now. I tested the price twice and it didn't fill. I can't move the order because it's too close. I mean, I can move it on CTrader, but the accounts that copy it will not move it.
Yeah, I read that on the My Forex funds. It was something like you can't place an order within 4 pips or 2 pips or something like that.
And that's why I copy for my Forex fund accounts. So if I move the order, it's just gonna be cancelled. It's too close.
I'm gonna have to get duplicate as well.
I'm just gonna manually fill it. Fuck it.
Order filled.
Would it be better for me to just have orders filled as market orders on the My Forex funds account, regardless of what the order is on my CTrader? Because I'm just gonna.
You just turn off copy limit orders, then that exactly that will happen. What you just said.
Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, I'm just going to do that because I sort of switch between market orders and limit orders depending on how much I feel like clicking.
The moment a limit order gets filled on your CTrader, it's just going to do market order on the other account.
Yeah, because they might have slightly different price or the spread might come into effect and stuff like that.
Turn on limit orders, it's just gonna limit at the price. Yeah, if there's an offset in price, like if you trade oil as example, that's gonna be a big problem. Let me just have a look. Oh, I can't write the word oil. Many characters. And what's oil?
Fuck, even I don't know. WTI? XTI?
I never opened that. Hold on a second. It's called US oil. Okay, that's a dumb one. It's 103.90 on CTrader and it's 102.70 on my Forex funds.
Okay.
So forget about limit orders when trading oil.
Nah, I'll just make everything a market order on it.
Oh wow, Yen went down another leg. Fuck you, and I have no size on. This is so freaking depressing.
Aussie dollar came up and now it's...
I'm 17 pips in profit and I have 0.02%.
Nice.
Oh fuck, why the VWAP was actually lining up with the pivot. That was the perfect sell. I would have put on like 3-4 lots at least.
Actually, this might be the run now for Aussie dollar. It's trying. I'm trying to limit myself to 0.11 risk on every trade now, because I can't afford to do any more than that if I'm going to go my Forex funds. Got to take it slow.
Yeah, check this out. By the voice contact.
That one. Voice.
He tested it twice, and it was not filled. And then the one below is you cannot see it. Just outside the screenshot is a market order. So I lost $2.50 in price action. I mean, not on money.
Yeah.
Aussie dollar.
I could probably add some more Aussie dollar. Bring my stop down. Actually, I had a thought for the Swingfish helper. I don't know how annoying or hard it would be to code, but like the CBOTs are so annoying. I think they need more usability. Like you need options over the CBOT. But I was thinking like, so if you set your risk, like at the moment I got my risk set at 0.11, to be able to whatever price that risk ends up being, to then make all of the positions and orders set their stop loss at that price. So rather than waiting for Swingfish Helper to close everything if it goes over that risk or whatever, like you've already got your stops set at that price. Rather than using Stop Sinker, basically you like kind of using the equity limit on Swingfish Helper to set your stops for you. And the same I thought would be an interesting one to do that with oh fuck, I fucked that up. For profit, like if you set up a profit price in Swingfish Helper, it just automatically like sets the take profit on any new orders and positions that are created. I find I don't use Stop Sinker very much anymore, I just use Swingfish Helper.
Aussie dollar.
Oh no, this is gonna go up. Fucking hell.
Urian pulling back pretty hard too. I don't like that at all.
Frankfurt? Oh, Frankfurt's now, okay.
I think they're crushing our plans in a minute.
I guess I probably should have closed at the round number of 71 on Aussie dollar, but I don't know. Could reverse all my positions, but I'd have a really tight stop loss at the moment by doing that. Probably too tight. Actually, that would be the other thing would be really good for the Swingfish Helper, is if it could differentiate between buys and sells for the equity limits. So that way, if you started to buy into a position and if the equity limit on, say, the sell orders reached the limit that you set, it would only close the sell positions, not the buy positions or whatever. Rather than having just an equity limit for the symbol, it's then an equity limit for buy or sell within the symbol. Ooh, and bounced again.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that. This looks like it's gonna go straight up.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I don't really want to reverse my positions yet because I'm not actually. Yeah, Aussie dollar could easily go up probably another 30s,
NASDAQ.
35 pips. Back up to that high. I'm guessing that was their interest rates. Yeah, 230 yesterday interest rates, yeah. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh fuck, the Aussie dollar is going straight up.
Yeah, close that. Stop.
I think I'm gonna close. Oh, the DAX just made a VWAP reversal. There's still hope. This looks pretty bad.
I just closed out. I'm buying Aussie dollar now. So it'll go back down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get so stopped out in a minute.
Yeah, it does look like a nice bounce on Euro Yen.
Well, a cat may look like a good buy now, but that will just double the risk against the US dollar.
Yeah, true. Although your dollar CAD, like it was at the top of a range on like a daily. You know, if it stays within that range, it could actually be a sell from this point.
NASDAQ.
Order filled.
Alright, full risk on Aussie dollar. Let's go up and see if we can make my money back. Well, my pretend money.
I'm gonna move the stop on the NASDAQ. This looks pretty bad now. Goes over the high, I'm gonna stop it out at 132. That's probably gonna just asking for it to get stopped out. The volatility will do that for me. That is really close on the 15-minute. That's way too close.
Order cancelled.
Ah, damn it, I need to learn to set this helper on a different chart so I can swap time frames. What am I doing? Here we go.
Yeah, that looks really bad.
NASDAQ.
Okay, break the trend line.
Dollar cat just poking the VWAP.
Yeah, that's I wouldn't be surprised if it actually goes down from here. I'd sell it, but I don't want to double risk on the US dollar. Dollar CAD goes down, it's probably looking another shit that could drop 75 pips reasonably easy.
Order filled.
Yeah, Aussie CAD strong. Euro dollar's still
Order
under.
filled.
Doesn't have the same momentum, but so the euro is probably weak. Not about euro pound. Euro yen.
Order
How's euro
filled.
pound doing? Euro pound. Ah, euro pound actually looks like a good buy.
Alright, there's the VWAP on Euro Yen almost. I'm manually adding some positions. Really, at this without compression, I really need to learn how to talk.
Order filled.
I'm gonna buy euro pound. Let's see what happens when I do this.
It's a little bit of compression. Little bit of compression. Little bit of compression.
It's alright, I don't notice it.
I guess that's better. Better.
It's only really like when I guess you speak for a longer period of time that you notice it. If you're just saying one or two words here and there, you don't really have enough time to pick up on it.
And now it's at 10%. It was at 40% before. That seems to be better now. Alright, Euro Yen to my stop loss. Well, the euro dollar hasn't hit the VWAP yet.
NASDAQ.
And the DAX just went over the VWAP. Oh, this looks so bad.
DAX.
Still not full size yet, by the way. I'm gonna be, and then I'm gonna get stopped out. Story of my life.
Tricky one though, because it's, I mean, that's solid momentum, but yeah, still anything can happen. There we go, Aussie's up. That puts me at break even, but let's go higher. Probably, okay, if it's broken that, what's a good target now? Probably 71,450. Nah, it'll break that too. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, jeez. Oh, fuck, that guy's lucky. Guy wants to know if I have a $10 change or is buying my coffee machine. Lucky I went and recycled my cans today.
Coffee machine anyway.
Oh, it's just like one of those little pod machines, Nespresso machines or whatever. Just like a DeLonghi thing. My partner used to drink coffee years ago and I bought it for her. It was like a $200 machine and it's been sitting in the cupboard for the last probably 4 years since she doesn't drink coffee anymore, so we decided to chuck it up on Gumtree and sell it, so I got some sort of money. That's been my only income lately, has been selling shit lying around the house. I sold the guitar, that was good. Guitar that I don't use anymore. That got us through a few bills.
Order cancelled.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to sell enough things so I could buy some weed, but I don't think I'll be doing that.
EURJPY, moment of truth. I'm gonna close the NASDAQ short.
Yeah, dollar CAD's going down.
Order
Aussie dollar
filled.
straight up. That would have been a really good buy on this on the round number 71. I should remember that sort of thing, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Before that, it didn't do shit. It was just bouncing through that number. I always sit there and look at charts and try to figure out how can I get these entries, like a sniper entry, right at the point, and just look at them and I'm like, there's no way.
Party's over. This is just gonna reverse now.
Order filled.
How much can I scale in on that? Probably scale in to there. It's a bit tight.
Euro just crossed the VWAP.
Yeah, long euro pound. Long Aussie dollar. Both targeting the previous highs.
Let's just hope this is just opening volatility. I'm gonna move the stop on Euro Yen too.
Oh, it's a big pullback on Aussie dollar. It's not good.
Euro dollar.
Fuck, it takes discipline to not keep adding positions. I just want to flog it because it's a demo account, but I just know that's not the right thing to do. What was it last week? Yeah, last week. I just YOLO'd the demo account. Pretty good entry points and just like made like 50% in like 2 trades. I was like, yeah, why the fuck can't I do that in real life?
Oh, I do that on synthetics. My FX book doesn't track it. That's so annoying. I made an 80% return on V75, just trading really heavy. And 5% risk on 2 pips or something like that, get stopped out. 5% down, get stopped out, 5% down, get stopped out, 5% down, like in minutes. And it just keeps moving, and then it make a 80% return on the same, in the same candle.
You know. Yeah, I see some of those synthetic charts, and it's just, it looks like, yeah, if you keep out of the range that it's in, you can easily make money off of it, but I don't know. Guess I'd have to sit there and try it to give it a crack. But I can't have an account. They don't allow Australians to have accounts anyways.
I can give you an account and give you a login and create 4 accounts in different regions.
Yeah, I just chucked in voice context my demo games. Being a dickhead. Yeah, I'll see. I'll just wait till I get my Forex funds up and running and see how I go with that at this stage. If I have too many things on the go, I lose track. Although I guess synthetics is more of a weekend thing.
Yeah. You can lose so much money so fast on synthetics because it's literally designed for you to lose money.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll wait till I've got my finances in order to lose money again.
I should just take the loss here. This looks pretty bad now.
It's always funny how you say that and you say that and you never do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it get me stopped out. But I moved the stops already, so technically I did it already. Hope dies last.
Yeah, true.
Dollar index.
It's gonna shit me off if this is just a big bloody swing before London session and now Aussie dollar goes back down.
Oh, this is the buy reversal literally right now happening. Got the euro.
Ah, yeah, that looks like a nice buy. Same thing, you could probably go up 60 pips from that point as a target, 57 pips with like a
NASDAQ.
4 pip stop loss.
NASDAQ just testing VWAP. That's a buy bullish reversal. I'm so toast.
I'm gonna buy into that one. Let's see what happens. Be an idiot. Yeah, we'll go 5 pip stop on that. A little bit more. So we got 4 pip stop on euro dollar. Let's aim for 43 up. Let's see what happens.
The DAX is trying so hard to stay green. This looks really bad now.
And here we go. Euro dollar's gonna stop me out. That was quick. Oh, that's not good for Aussie dollar. What the fuck's going on? And pound. Euro pound. Okay. Triple loss. Here we go.
Euro yen.
Just gonna let it run. I moved the stops already.
Yeah, I ain't touching shit now. It can just do its thing. Probably stop me out on all 3.
The euro looks promising, but there's not enough momentum.
Are we just going to dick around for another half an hour? Oh, we have all that Euro news coming up. What is it? There was heaps of it. Oh, okay, so we just had some a half an hour ago. That probably would have been what started it. German news, exports, imports, balance of trades. Now you got a policy meeting for Euro, and now we're about to get, so yeah, in half an hour, we've got, Spain, unemployment changes, and Italian, French, more German news, and just Eurozone news. Yeah, God knows what the fuck that's gonna do to the Euro.
There are holidays in Japan and in China. That explains stuff. I should look better at the economic calendar.
Oh yeah, May Day and Greenery Day. And Declaration of Independence Day for Latvia. Now's a better spot to buy Aussie if anyone wants to buy it.
Aussie dollar.
I get stopped on Euro dollar.
Aussie dollar.
Yep, Euro dollar stopped out. Oh. That means Euro pound's probably not far off. I've got a bit more room on that one.
Oh, the Aussie dollar looks so pretty now. Gonna get so stopped out.
Nah, fuck it. The Aussie dollar's gonna keep going down now just to piss me off. It's done its little go up, take out a bunch of fucking orders, get everyone hyped about it going up. Now it's gonna continue to drop, just like I said at the beginning. But I would have been stopped out on my sells anyways by now. Should have had them up higher.
Euro yen.
That's hanging at the VWAP way too long.
It's gonna go up.
It's going down.
I hope you're right, because I'm just pessimistic.
I wanted to go up because I'm long at the moment because I closed my shorts, but now I can see it and it's going down, I reckon.
Pound yen.
That's Spain, not Greece.
$4:30. I got half an hour to cook dinner. Why do I volunteer for these things? Euro pound's about to get stopped. I feel like I need to learn how to have my stops further away. I'm really bad with that. Fuck, if I short Aussie again, it's gonna go up. Oh,
Pound yen.
fuck, what did I do? I just got this.
Euro yen. NASDAQ.
Damn you, Aussie dollar.
Gold. Aussie dollar.
Oh, look at pound yen. That's such a pretty sell. The Aussie dollar is still a pretty buy, so I'm confused as fuck. Story of my life.
It's just all over the place. Literally like 1.2 pips away from being stopped down an Aussie dollar.
Do you want to buy the Aussie dollar? That would offset my loss when I get stopped out on euro yen.
It is a good, yeah, it does look like a good position for it. And you can have real tight stop on that. You could just chuck it at 71. I don't think it's, if it goes up, it ain't going to retest 71. So you could have your 8 pip stop loss on Aussie dollar if you wanted to go long here. And I still reckon that previous high at 7145 is a pretty good target. Yep, Aussie dollar stopped out. Bastard. I'm gonna rebuy it as it comes down.
We'll buy it right now, actually. Looks still good.
Yeah, well...
Okay, it's crossed a little bit over, but if you look at the larger price action kind of thing, then it's somewhere around 7103-ish.
yeah, if it came back down to there. Just like it went through and basically bounced off the round number. I don't think it's going to come back and retest that. But yeah, it could come back down to 0.3. That'll put it back in that range.
Using the absolute lows, it will be 2.9, yeah, 0.3 makes a lot of sense. This is also a horizontal level.
Yeah, yeah, it looks.
This is a very pretty. 0.29 is a very nice horizontal level too.
Let's chuck down a limit order. Let's see how much weight we can put on that.
NASDAQ.
Oh, 1.69. I can do that. Let's see what happens. Fuck. It's not gonna go down.
It's not gonna go down. NASDAQ is still trying to get up. The DAX is staying above EURJPY.
Fuck it. Give me my money back.
I told you this is a pretty buy. I'm gonna buy it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I've just bought back into it. See if I can at least get back to 0 for the day.
But Aussie yen
Aussie yen.
pretty much broken out already.
Order filled.
Yeah, Aussie yen does look more bullish than Aussie dollar.
Euro yen.
Order filled.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Aussie dollar.
If Japan's on a bank holiday, then again won't be doing anything, so it'll basically just be the Aussie.
Order
And Aussie's
filled.
pretty much closed for the day too now.
Aussie dollar. Euro yen.
Order filled.
Into the Home Training. This tutorial is camera control, unit selection, and movement.
I need to put the stop a little bit higher on the NASDAQ, which is going to be very disappointing. Because my resistance line is actually a trend line. And because this is taking for freaking ever, it's now higher. And I recycled my stop sinker chart already for the Aussie dollar.
Order pending.
Well, Tech thinks short Aussie. Fucking hell, yeah, Aussie's gotta go down. Fuck this.
But I just bought Aussie yen. Don't say stuff like that. NASDAQ is still going up, by the way. Oh, there is so much.
Order
Oh
filled.
shit, and it's filled. Stop loss coming right up.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD.
Order filled.
Oh, my euro yen short is $1 in profit. $2.
Party. Buy a yacht.
What the hell? NASDAQ short is 200 in a loss or whatever. That means literally nothing.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, euro yen just dropped.
Aussie dollar.
And the NASDAQ is still going up. But this is just taking too long. I have to move the stop higher. But if I move it higher now, I cannot scale in anymore.
Alright, I thought it was someone knocking on the door. It's just birds dropping seeds on the roof.
I have the same problem here too with the birds. They actually know that they're making the noise. Every time I shoot them away, they're coming back and being even louder.
I really might want to buy one of those gel blasters just to show away.
Really hate my drones, so I have a personal weapon.
Oh yeah. Yes, I still want to buy a drone one day too. I think Aussie's going down.
The DAX just dipped down pretty hard, but the NASDAQ didn't really react to it.
Yeah, it's staying in the structure that I've got on the DAX. Another 13 minutes and we'll find out what's happening.
I mean, I'm gonna be in nice profit, feel good about myself, get stopped out on all of the trades, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll.
Good, we're on the same page here.
I'm still in my euro pound trade. I haven't stopped out of that yet. So I have one bit of hope left. Oh yeah, euro dollar's fucking dropped. It's Thanks for pointing out that VWAP reversal swing.
Yeah, I'm 0.02 in profit on my euro yen short. It's gonna make such an impact. Like dropping a glass of water in a volcano or something like that. Sort of impact.
There we go. Stopped out on euro pound. Now it's time for revenge.
You were long euro pound?
Yeah, I went long before. I should have closed it out earlier, but it just looked long off the bouncing off that VWAP earlier.
Yeah, I will probably have bought that too.
I mean, I was in profit. It's just I was expecting to go a lot higher than that, and my stop was way too tight.
But that went straight down, huh?
Yeah, looks like it wants to go down now. Oh, look, gold looks like it wants to go down too. Short everything.
The pound is already trying to give up.
That one.
Yay, 130 bucks on euro yen. Still 200 minus on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is just refusing to go down. I think that's the reason why Aussie yen holding. As we will know in 9 minutes.
Yeah, you get a nice big whipsaw.
That's what I meant before. It's gonna be a massive whipsaw. Like euro yen gonna be in huge profit and just gonna pull back and stop me out.
And you got ECB non-monetary policy meeting in 9 minutes.
On what?
Aussie dollar.
It says ECB non-monetary policy meeting.
So they just come together in a Starbucks or what?
Yeah, it seems like it's not about money, so maybe they're going to talk about fucking what we're going to define as women these days. Seems to be the topic of question.
NASDAQ.
I don't have that on the calendar. Oh, I see it. Why is it medium impact?
I have no idea. No, I'd have thought all policy mean. Oh, because it's non-monetary, that's why. Alright, let's see what happens. Come on, Aussie. You gonna go up?
Aussie yen is in profit and euro yen is in profit right now. Not kidding.
Dollar CAD.
Alright. Guess it matters where you where you entered.
But he's gonna believe me that I'm selling euro yen and buying Aussie yen, and I'm in both position in profit.
Well, no, I'd believe it. Euro's taking a dump, and Aussie looks like it wants to go up. As much as I feel like Aussie should go down.
Really should just hit the close all button right now and just take a 0%.
Start fresh.
Kinda lost conviction already. Alright, what is the non-policy meeting? The governing council of the... okay, this is just blah blah blah. Primary concern with maintaining price stability. But they're just gonna discuss how they fuck us up or what?
Yeah, probably. How can we make things seem as if they're not getting more expensive while at the same time extracting more money off the general public?
The text is just blah blah. I think I should close. Oh, the NASDAQ just did a VWAP retest.
Cable.
Wait, I should have seen. I should have closed at the VWAP.
Did
But
you
pound
realize
is already going up. I'm gonna close the euro yen.
Oh, and dollar CAD's below. That might actually drop. Yeah, what's cable doing? That's probably going up too. Yep, cable wants to go up. That looks like a head and shoulders on cable. That's way too late to enter that.
If the indices go up, I'm gonna be so toast. And my Aussie yen trade is not gonna cover for anything because I'm not properly sized. I have a 0.03% risk.
Oh, we got your food soon, mate. Okay,
The DAX went down, by the
Keep
way.
back.
It looks actually pretty nice. It just made a VWAP retest from below. Gold is going up. Like, it just means nothing what happens in right now. Literally.
Fuck, I forgot to get my cat's food out.
Dollar CAD.
You just said I got to
Here's
get my
your
cat
reminder.
food out, and then my cat jumps
Frankfurt
on the
market opening
table.
in 5.
Huh? Nobody loves you, huh?
Here's your reminder. Frankfurt market opening in 5.
Even funny cat food's going ridiculous in price here at the moment.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I just said like even the cat food here is just going up ridiculous in price lately. And our cats are so picky, it's just like throwing away money half the time.
I buy the small packages with the branding, and then when I find something they like, I just buy it from a local market where they buy like the big boxes, like 100 kilo, and repackage them without label.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool if we had that here.
The local market, not far from my home, they have cat food too, but it's all of this is just transparent bags with no labels.
Yeah. There's like heaps of new brands of cat food that have been trying to come out, but our cats won't eat any of it. It's just ridiculous. And some of it, like, fuck, it looks like even I'd eat it. It looks really good, but the cats just don't want a bar of it. No, we generally feed ours a raw beef diet, as well as bickies. But then they love their tuna, which is apparently not good to give cats a lot of. So
It's just for the treat thing. I do that too, but just don't buy the chunks. Always buy what is it called? Steak.
Oh yeah, we buy like proper like what is it, the skirt cut. It's like a really good cut with like no fat on it, and we buy it from the organic butcher, so there's no hormones or anything in it. But they eat it all, which is good. Like, we don't throw away the meat, and if they don't want to eat it, well, I'll just chuck it back in the freezer, and then we can always cook ourselves. It's no different to what we eat. But the cat food, some of that shit I wouldn't even fucking touch. Just stinks.
Dollar CAD is going down. I'm so toast.
Yeah, Aussie dollar looks like it wants to go up.
Gold is going up too. This looks so bad now.
Pound yen.
I'm like 3 points away from getting stopped out at the NASDAQ.
The
Fast
strong
in case my cat sits on the keyboard. She keeps doing that since a week or so.
Yeah, mine have started walking across the laptop again in the last week. It's really annoying. They haven't jumped up and walked across anything in ages, and the last week they just, yep, jump up, walk across it, and it's like, no. I'm so glad there's no hotkeys on it for anything important.
Oh, look at gold, it's going straight up.
Yeah, well, dollar's gonna dump in a second, that's probably why. XAU.
If I get break even by some miracle, I'm just gonna close everything. This is like pure gambling here.
Oh, I'm looking at Euro Pound again. That has some solid momentum down, and it looks like it wants to come back up for a London start. So I might actually short that if it comes back up a bit higher to VWAP. Although it had a good resistance level at the moment. But it's not really right, like to sell it.
And NASDAQ, give me another 80 bucks.
Oh yeah, DAC looks like it could be short too. How long have we got until...
Yeah, but I'm gonna get stopped out first.
10 seconds.
Shit, yeah, 10 seconds.
Pound yen.
There's no London braving, which is odd.
DAX.
Yeah, they used to announce the session opens and stuff on live score, but they don't seem to do that anymore.
I complained several times about the quality of service degrading like massively.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge, like, it doesn't really worry me about the live score, but I've noticed, yeah, in the last like few months it's pretty bad. Like, it just feels like it's lacking a lot of content compared to what it used to have. Like, even just announcing some of the, you know, top of the hour, bottom of the hour, the session opens, basic things like that just seem to have disappeared. Alright, let's...
Oh, the DAX is going straight up.
Oh,
We're gonna
is it?
buy into the NASDAQ. How many contracts do I have on? 18?
Okay, I'm gonna sell the Euro Pound and we'll see if we can make any money back off that. And then I gotta go make dinner.
$35, come on. Can do it. Thing the VWAP just now.
NASDAQ.
Here we go. I should close the NASDAQ now.
And you know you're gonna want to hold it.
But it doesn't look like it's gonna go down actually. Want to buy it now.
Oh wow, DAX just... Maybe DAX is a good short. That just retraced heaps.
Just opening volatility. That's why I want to buy the NASDAQ now, because it stopped, literally stopped at the VWAP. So did the DAX, by the way. Okay, I'm in profit. What did I say? Take profit when in profit.
Yeah, you say a lot of things.
I'm in a loss again.
It's so hard to do, but it's like, yeah, if you can push it that far, why can't it push it a little bit further?
And Euro-yen is back at the VWAP, and now the DAX is gonna go straight up. Didn't I say I wanna buy it too? I said, yeah, like you said, I say a lot of things.
Oh, I can't trade DAX on the demo. That's weird. IC Markets doesn't let me trade DAX on a demo.
NASDAQ.
That's really bizarre. I thought you could trade indices on... Yeah, I can trade all the other indices, you just can't trade DAX on the demo on IC Markets. That's bizarre. That's probably a good thing though, because that way I can't get myself into trouble when I copy them across. Alright, I'm gonna let these things roll. I'm gonna go and cook dinner. I'll probably be back later on, I guess.
Order
See how I
filled.
go, if I fall asleep or not. Alright, catch up.
Alright, I'm about to get stopped out anyway.
NASDAQ. Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar.
Order cancel.
Limits off. Aussie yen. Euro dollar. Euro yen, dollar index. Euro yen. Euro dollar. Aussie dollar. NASDAQ. Aussie dollar.
It's not decided yet. This could go either way from here on out. It's more bullish than bearish, to be honest.
Dollar index.
Right, Aussie dollar at support. Could turn things around actually. The DAX seems to hold the wave up too, so whatever. That means literally nothing. The DAX just bounced off the wave up perfectly. And Aussie dollar is here to support.
DAX.
Right, DAX is still holding the wave up. I just scaled in on Euro-yen. Aussie-yen, sorry. This is probably gonna get stopped out in a minute. The DAX hasn't gone lower yet, so this could still be still valid. Let's put it that way. It's just decision point right now. The DAX looks like such a pretty buy now. Yeah, I should just take the money here. Like literally close everything. I haven't closed any positions yet. I'm seriously considering just closing everything for a very small profit because I'm not 100% sure where things may go. Sorry, I just finished my cat for no reason. Oh. I wanted to add something at ASEAN at the support. Let's just put a limit order there.
Order pending.
That is so bad price action, unbelievable. My cat sitting on the keyboard, that makes things a little bit more complicated.
Order filled. Stock filled.
Pound yen.
Looks like the pivot is holding on a NASDAQ. Guess I'm gonna regret holding that in a minute.
Order filled. Order filled.
Pound yen.
I think the Fed meeting is actually going on right now. So random price action is to be expected. Oh, sorry, I just confirmed. No, that's wrong. I meant ECB, of course. There is no Fed meeting on the calendar. There it is. 10 hours. Oh, that's gonna shake the tree for sure.
Dollar index.
Looks like ASEAN is doing as promised, holding support. I'm gonna need another coffee.
Order pending.
Dollar index.
Yeah, but the NASDAQ is not exactly correlated. Well, it sorta is. So you're right, but it's always it depends on the industry a little bit. Of course, there's literally, I mean, no chance that we are not gonna go to shit anyway. It doesn't really matter. Oh, and stop me already out on ASEAN. This is getting boring. The DAX has already made a new low. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna make me another coffee.
Euro dollar.
Tonight we will fight for the right to stay
Euro
alive.
yen.
'Cause you know we live for the music. We are breathing love. And tonight we will fight for the rhythm of our life, and we'll always keep on dancing. We are breathing love. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love tonight. We're fighting for love tonight.
Euro yen. Aussie dollar.
We will fight for the right to stay alive. 'Cause you know we live for the music. We are breathing love. And tonight we will fight for the rhythm of our life, and we'll always keep on dancing. We are breathing love. We're
Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie dollar. Dollar CAD.
See that swing? I got suckered into a swing idea again. By the way, look where gold went. Are you still here? Remember our discussion this morning, right?
Yeah, I see it. This very much concerns me, to be honest.
Why?
Because the
Are you-
currencies don't really react to it.
But that's not unusual. Oh, you were basing it on other currencies? Sorry.
I meant about the sediment in general and volatility and so on.
What was I noticing the other day? Oh, the RBA, and then gold just kept going. So they're making other adjustments when that happens, right?
Well, they're still in it, basically.
No, because the RBA went, and that's that's Aussie and Kiwi, but the U.S. pairs responded like in their own way, and it kind of didn't really correlate, if you know what I mean. So they're using that time to make certain adjustments, right? Or am I just off my rocker?
No, not really. It's just an offset, kind of, and there will be a reason for it. Could also be fear, basically, because of the Fed in 12 hours, whatever. But I think that's too early for a move like that. Must be another reason.
Typically, yeah, people say I'm waiting for the announcement, blah, 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 blah.
But
we
not
don't think
people with
those-
money.
Yeah, we don't think those people are moving the market.
Dollar CAD. NASDAQ. Euro yen. Euro yen. NASDAQ.
Inflationary pressures are seeping through, with rates of increase in both input costs and output prices having soared to levels that far exceed anything they've seen in the history of the survey.
Euro yen. Aussie dollar.
Seconds. $57.7 as expected for services PMI, comes at 55.8. So those final April reads coming in unchanged and as expected for the Eurozone, as services PMI 57.7 and comes at 55.8. Report here from the Eurozone. The service sector drives Eurozone growth higher in April as manufacturing slowdown continues. So as well, they note that the combination of the stronger growth profile for the second quarter and a persistent acceleration of inflation signaled by the surveys will add to speculation that the ECB could start raising interest rates as soon as its July meeting.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit quiet. I'm doing some other stuff and we have to wait until this plays out. Somehow the volatility is kind of dead. I mean, it actually should happening now, but for some reason it doesn't.
Euro yen. Aussie dollar. NASDAQ. NASDAQ. Aussie yen. Euro dollar.
News here is OPEC Plus sees the 2022 surplus rising by 600,000 barrels per day from the prior forecast of 1.9 million barrels per day. So this is the OPEC Plus JTC report. To repeat, they see a 2022 surplus rising by 600,000 barrels per day.
Euro yen. Euro yen.
base scenario sees the OECD oil stock slightly exceeding the 2015 and 19 average in the fourth quarter.
Hey, Swing, are you busy with something?
Yeah, I'm back in about 5 minutes.
Alright.
Euro yen. Aussie yen. Aussie yen. DAX. Euro dollar. Aussie yen.
Way now to the bottom of the hour, we do have the UK mortgage approvals release for March with 70,000 expected versus a prior of 71,000. Green scene of 6. Lending sec on dwellings for March 4.7 billion expected versus prior 4.7 billion. Net consumer credit 1.3 billion expected versus a prior of 1.9 billion, with consumer credit year on year 4.4% previously. Additionally, the UK money supply numbers for March due up with M4 month on month 1% previously, year on year 6.0%. Euro dollar.
NASDAQ. Euro yen.
Three minutes go now to the bottom of the hour, waiting UK mortgage approvals for March. 70,000 expected, with net lending sec on dwellings 4.7 billion expected. For the money supply readings, M4 month-to-month power of 1%, year-on-year previously 6%.
Euro yen.
One minute to go now. Ten seconds.
Ten seconds.
70.691 thousand for the UK mortgage approvals for the month of March, with the mortgage lending at 6.974 billion, consumer credit 1.03 billion. Moving to the money supply numbers, 0.1% month on month for M4, year on year of 5.4%. Repeat, that's the UK mortgage approvals at 70.7.
Oh wow, nothing happens.
70,000 reading, bank lending sec on dwellings at 7 billion, net consumer credit at 1.3 with year on year at 5.2%. Again, the money supply numbers from the UK M4 month to month 0.1% and year on year at 5.4.
Hello?
NASDAQ. Euro yen. Euro yen.
So ahead of the Bank of England meeting tomorrow, just looking to a tweet coming through from Bloomberg reporter Philip Aldrich, noting that the UK Treasury has concluded interviews for Bank of England's Son's replacement on the MPC, noting that appointment is expected soon.
NASDAQ. Euro yen.
Comments coming through now from EU Sefcovic on the Russian sanctions. Will be proceeding in a concerted way, although we'll be making sure to have every EU member on board. Further from the OPEC Plus report, they see production from non-OPEC participants in OPEC at 18.2 million barrels per day in May, 600,000 barrels per day lower than just forecast.
Euro yen.
An update here by the Russian defense minister that the military will be continue fulfilling all tasks set by President Putin. Further from Russia, they will be considering NATO transport in Ukraine delivering weapons as a target. To repeat that, Russia noting that they will be considering NATO transport in Ukraine delivering weapons as a target.
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Just over 10 minutes away now to the top of the hour. We do have the Eurozone retail sales numbers for March due up, with month-to-month minus 0.3% expected versus prior 0.3%. A range seen this morning of minus 0.8 to 1.5% from Reuters. Additionally, the year-on-year figure 1.8% expected versus prior 5.0%. A range of minus 0.6 to 2.3% seen.
So are you happy now? Things just got so crazy from a simple maybe. It was a long way down. I just feel so heavy without you. Everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on. The dance floor where I met you, I dance all alone. Nothing left to prove, yeah, I'm dancing till my feet can feel the ground. Wishing I still dance with you. I feel so lonely now, walking through the cold streets where you used to hold me.
NASDAQ.
You know it's been a while ever since I saw you. Oh baby, everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on. The dance floor where I met you, I dance all alone. Nothing left to prove, yeah, I'm dancing till my feet can feel the ground. Wishing I still dance with you. Dance with you, I wanted to dance until my feet can feel the ground. Better
Euro yen. Euro yen. NASDAQ.
Just under 3 minutes go now to the top of the hours with the Eurozone retail sales numbers for March. Month-to-month minus 0.3% expected, while year-on-year 1.8.
NASDAQ. DAX.
1 minute to go now. Ten seconds. Minus 0.4% month-to-month or year-on-year 0.8%. Trade, that's the Eurozone retail sales month-to-month at minus 0.4%, dropping below the expected minus 0.3%, with the prior vision higher at 0.4%. The year-on-year figure 0.8% versus expected 1.8%, with the prior vision higher of 5.2%. Further restrictions in China, as Beijing will be extending restrictions put in place during holiday.
Euro dollar. Dollar index. dollar. Euro yen.
Just over 10 minutes away now to the bottom of the hour, waiting comments from German Chancellor Scholz as well as the Economy Minister Habeck and Finance Minister Lindner. They will be holding a news conference after a two-day closed-door cabinet session at the governmental guest house. A bit more insight now from Beijing city officials on the continuation of restrictions, as they will be requiring central facility for 10 days, followed by 7-day home quarantine. So further from the Beijing city official, that hidden community level transmission has been discovered through multiple COVID screenings, as the authorities will continue to cap people flows at public venues at 50%, restaurants to continue suspending dining in. So overall, looking closer at those Beijing city official comments, that's shortening of the quarantine period for close contacts.
Euro yen.
some sun, baby, it's time to go. All we need to put on is the radio. I can feel the heat is rising, and that beat is hypnotizing. Oh, no, we run the show. Let's get loud, come on, lose control. Got to live or we get too old. Come on, shine a little tonight.
Just beware, S&B's Maker currently on the wires, just commenting that war in Ukraine will weigh on the economy, but the effects are limited.
Ain't no limit when we go for gold. We can shine a little tonight. Shine a little tonight. Shine a little tonight.
Some research coming through now as a report notes that a group of European countries are pushing to kickstart negotiations on stall free trade agreements as Russia's war with Ukraine threatens the bloc's economic and security interests. It says at least 10 nations, including Germany and Spain, planning to send a letter to the EU seeking to speed the delayed talks, according to a draft report. France effectively blocked work on pending deals ahead of its presidential election in April.
Sorry, something was wrong with my audio. I'll be back in about... I'll be back in a little bit. I just need to go downstairs for a moment. And I'm gonna get me another coffee in the meanwhile. Nothing really has changed in the trades anyway.
So looking to the Chinese central bank here, as PBOC did hold a meeting on financial support to the economy on April 29th. They noted that financial risks are overall controllable.
NASDAQ. Euro yen. Euro yen.
Update here from the EU competition regulators. They have cleared the €11 billion German scheme to help companies hit by sanctions against Russia. Some FX research coming through now from Bank of America as they note to speculators' FX positioning since the Ukraine war. So speculators have been buying the commodity currencies in G10 since the Ukraine conflict, Bank of America notes, with asset managers long euro and leverage funds long sterling positions are at risk, they note. So note that both asset managers and leverage funds positions are rising from peak bearishness for Australian dollar, as well both investor types are net long Canadian dollar. To the contrary, leverage fund long sterling and asset managers long euro positions are risks in their view.
NASDAQ.
Comments out of the SMB that even if market interest rates rise, they remain in a accommodative financial environment.
NASDAQ. Euro yen. Pound yen. Euro dollar.
German Chancellor Scholz noting that they discussed loss of LNG will be put forward by Monday.
Euro yen.
Order filled. Order filled.